Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I welcome each and every one of you who are joining us right now for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program, as we are delving into the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us, guiding the whole humanity over the course of the last 6 to 7 months. And I welcome each and every one of you who are joining us from all over the world, from different Kailasas, all of the celebrated Kailasians, as well as all of the those of you who are joining us from the Goshalas, Gurukuls, Devalayas, the Annalayas, as well as each and every one of you who's joining us from all of the different social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and as well, of course, welcoming each and every one of you from YouTube as well. I'd like to take a few minutes right now here at the beginning of the program to invite each and every one of you to become a part of Kailasa. Today, you can become a part of Kailasa by registering for your e-passport and becoming an e-citizen at www.kailasa.org. And please do become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And in this way, you can get access to the more than 7,000 videos and 10,000 hours of discourses, as well as darshans, the supreme knowledge that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available for each and every one of us. Now, from a very young age, I'm sure that each and every one of you would have had an idea of what the year 2020 would look like. What would this decade even feel like? What would it be like to live in 2020? In fact, especially many of us 90s or 80s kids would have tried to think about what would our future be like. We would have envisioned flying cars, we would have probably envisioned faster airplanes, would have envisioned cutting edge technology, and we would have probably thought that all of our mundane technologies that we're still working on and we're still having would be completely outdated. Like, for example, we would have thought that there would be a computer that is with us all the time, a robot that is constantly speaking into our ears. Whatever might be your fantasy of what the year 2020 is like, when it came around to this year and to last year 2020 and to this year 2021, as we are going into this new decade, for many of us, it was quite a rude shock to see that we were not at all in the same place that we fantasized and we dreamed about when we were young. There was no flying cars, there was no technology that we dreamed of course, but on top of that, we were seeing the world's most drastic crises unfold before our eyes, just like some of our dystopian novels, where social and political crises become extreme, where natural disasters literally are destroying every corner of planet Earth, where human beings become extremely corrupt, manipulative, and completely overwhelmed by the negativity that is happening outside. In so many ways, we would never have expected how 2020 and 2021 turned out. And because of this, the global pandemic, the fall of the economy, and Many of us having lost our family members, many of us having needed to be uprooted from where we live. We probably are in a middle ground, not knowing where to go, unable to navigate at this time, and even perhaps losing hope, losing the possibility of the future. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here to continuously tell you, remind each and every one of us that you are a possibility. You are a seed, not an end product, and you have the potential in order to awaken your highest reality, your highest possibility inside of you right now. And you are your highest possibility. Many of us, however, have lost that feeling, but over the course of the next few hours, I welcome each and every one of you to see how Hinduism has provided the solution to completely address each place where we feel stuck, and Devi Parashakti, the cosmic being, the cosmic feminine mother, has given us the answer to address our problems that we might be feeling are completely dependent on our outer world. Today, so many of us who are undergoing unemployment, for example, more than 6.47% is the global unemployment rate right now, making millions of us across the world out of a job, waiting for a new job, in line for a new job, and making the process to get a new job extremely hard and perhaps even impossible. So many people think it's just a miracle just to get a job in this economic climate. And not only that, many of us newlyweds, many of us who are planning a family, who are wanting to expand their family, are situation to plan for a future of their family, especially when COVID-19 has knocked off the life expectancy of a normal human being by 2 whole years. And also, 34% of parents are reporting that their children are having behavioral problems, not concentrating because of the COVID pandemic, and as well due to the virtual schooling that is now prevalent in the education system because of the social lockdowns that people have to be wary of. And while at one point we would have thought, as I was saying, we have a bright future ahead of us, unfortunately, we have come to a point where no longer we are thinking the same. No matter where it is, our health, our family and relationships, or our wealth in our financial career, our academic career, no matter what it is, we are continuously feeling stuck. We're continuously feeling a pressure to move forward, but really unable to, as if we're stuck in sludge, as if we have no bearings to move forward. This feeling stuck is literally a feeling that is not just isolated to one or two of us. It is something that the whole humanity is going through. No matter where you are, no matter how much we have isolated ourselves from each other, being stuck is something that we are all feeling together. And Devi Parashakti has given us the solution for feeling stuck. Today, we're going to be understanding the solutions for feeling stuck that Devi Parashakti gives through the Navagrahas. And we are going to also be able to see the grace of the Guru who is taking us through and making us literally manifest the reality that we want. Yes, we can move on to the next slides, please. Yes, and as I was saying before, the COVID-19 pandemic decreased the life expectancy by 2 years. And of course, that is making us across the world doubt whether or not this is the right time to consider expanding our families and seeing if we can expand and provide for more people in our family. And not only that, while at one point there are so many people who had looked forward for a bright future, Now today, 34%, almost 35% of parents have reported that behavioral problems in their children have been attributed to the pandemic and virtual schooling, showing us that when we are even going to school, even our youth of today are feeling stuck or unable to navigate at this time and continuously being distracted by the overwhelming negativity and toxicity that is embedded within our media, within our and other social institutions. No matter where it is, no matter what field we are in or are focusing on right now, we are feeling stuck. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also spoken elaborately on the solution which Devi Parashakti has given, which is Navagrahas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that all doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find the root pattern from the snake fear that started in you and complete that root pattern, you will be free of the Naga dosha. And all doshas are nothing but incompletions inside of us. Completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, the Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha, or any of the astrological doshas, the Vastu dosha. You will be relieved from all doshas just by completion, just through completion. So sit and practice completion. And that ultimately, more than any solution, just the grace of the Guru can help us transcend any kind of feeling stuck, especially during this time. The grace of the Guru, who is literally lifting us up, who is attending to us every moment and blessing us, and ultimately taking complete care of us and each and every one of us. In fact, there is a verse from the Guru Gita where it specifically speaks on how the Guru Gita, reciting the Guru Gita, can help you complete the unfinished tasks. It says, Asiddham sadhayet karyam navagraha bhayapaham duswapna nashanam chaiva shushwapna faladayakam, which means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of the astrological influence of 9 planets is diminished and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. If you have ever wondered if there could be an easy fix for everything that you're stuck in your life, it is just the Guru's grace. And over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the overwhelming toxicity that each and every one of us is feeling, that is hindering us, that is blocking us from making a breakthrough happen just through this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Now, before we enter into the next segments of today's program, let's be introduced to the very being without whom we would not be able to experience this divine, sacred experience today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of paramanifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the KAILASA Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. And having revived all of the different religious and socio-spiritual activities associated with the Madurai Adinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is actively reviving this oldest Hindu papal state. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pitam by his Guru Paramashivoham. 4th of May 1994. You're seeing here is Sakki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudandapuri, and Yogandapuri, the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally by 1999. And here you're seeing rare photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this time. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Pitam in 2002, with the consecration of the land of Bidadi or Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Pitam, which was then a dense forest, but today is a sprawling spiritual city for our enlightenment. And declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvajna Peetham on the 1st of January 2004. You're seeing some of the inaugural ceremonies here, as well as the inauguration and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage, which dates back to Lord Rama, and as well as several other very notable, esteemed kings. And as well, the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham in 2007. You're seeing here photographs of the inauguration of the new building of the Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham in 2015. And coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajna Peetham in 2008. Very old ancient heritage, which is right next to the Manikarnika Ghat on the banks of the river Ganga in Varanasi. And as well, officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at age 35. And also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam. Yes, you're seeing photographs of the lineage here. And this is for the Vedaranyam Adinam. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, which began from the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Srila Sri Aragya Tiruchatrambala Deshikar, and today is inherited by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Mutt in 2014, coronated by the great Sri Shantavira Mahaswami, a very well-known and influential spiritual being of the 21st century. And as well elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. Here you're seeing photographs from the Atirudra Mahayaga, which was an event where these leaders officially and unanimously declared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Bhagavan, as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read, watched, and by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And as well, leading the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, 1 billion lives enriched, and 1 billion lives and reached continuously, with thousands of Facebook pages, Instagram channels, initiatives, websites, in order for anyone and everyone searching for spiritual knowledge and the highest, greater sciences to be able to connect and to benefit from these transformational programs. And as well, 27 years of tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including a free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international aid agencies and bodies. And authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And as well, you can reach and see some of these books at books.nithyananda.org, where you'll be able to have access to a mine, gold mine, of spiritual knowledge at your fingertips, and available also completely for free. With over 20 million copies of these books and articles sold, read, and downloaded today. And as well, the establisher of the world's largest Hindu library, with over 1 billion books, 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as a commentator of the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, with even recognition from the United States Senate as well as the United States House of Representatives. And acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, who are working together for a global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, operating in those countries, in those languages, and for those time zones, for the greater benefit of those communities. And finally, the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems, which are expanding the services of KAILASA every single day to more and more people and uplifting the whole humanity into the super conscious breakthrough, one person at a time. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas, the ancient temple ecosystems. And among all of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one that stands out probably the most is the revival of the science of power manifestation. Power manifestation is literally manifesting your highest potential in order to manifest your will as you want it in your life at your will, whenever you want and whatever you want. And this power manifestation science is being revived foremost by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And not only is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating these powers, but also initiating the disciples and the Balasans, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, into manifesting these Shaktis for the benefit and transformation, the upliftment, the superconscious breakthrough of the entire humanity. And we're going to be now entering into a demonstration of those extraordinary powers, just so that you can see for yourself how these powers work and how you can manifest them as well. And today, we're going to be having the body scanning available for each and every one of you. If you're watching and you'd like to request a body scan, you can comment right now in the comment section for the live body scan. And as soon as we are joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans today, you'll be able to have a body scan by them. They'll be addressing you. You don't have to share your intimate details of any illnesses that you have or anything you're of course not comfortable with sharing. You don't have to share anything. You just give your consent to having a body scan. The Balasans will scan you, and you will be able to see literally how this power of body scanning works. Not only that, they will also be able to give you the solutions that they see from the third eye, a spiritual solution that could perhaps address more all of our problems in a wholesome way, rather than a way that attempts to nullify only the side effects. Now, we have seen thousands of testimonies and sharings from people who have had the body scanning done for them. If you'd like to be one of those people who have had a transformation just from a body scan, you can comment now, and we'll be right back with you after a quick break in order to move on into this demonstration.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyananda, we welcome you all back for this manifestation of extraordinary Shakti segment. Now, we all heard and saw the various different aspects of the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now what we are going to see is one of the most unique and most important contribution that Swamiji has gifted the whole humanity with.
reviving the science of power manifestation. What you are going to see in the next few moments are manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis by their Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences, results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, through initiation. Now let us understand what are Shaktis. Paramashiva in the Vedagamas beautifully elaborates how each and every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. The further slide, please.
Today, we are going to be experiencing and demonstrating this power of third eye. Very beautifully, Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, quotes saying, "Man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man." Swamiji says how every human being, anyone, if you have a head, you have a third eye. And it is possible to awaken this power of third eye. You may wonder why this power, why I'm existing in my normal life. I have my job, I go to my job, I have some success, I might have some small trivial problems in my life, but I am living, I have my job to do, I have my family to take care of, and I experience a short-term success that I'm happy about. So where is this question of third eye? Why is this third eye even needed? Understand what you are living right now. It is like you have a huge mansion with 100 rooms in it, but you have locked yourself up in one room. And in that one room, whatever is your maximum capacity, that's what you are striving your best to live at. But with an awakened third eye, your very quality of your life transforms. It enhances so beautifully, making your life into the ultimate, where the very experience that you have with yourself transforms from Aham to Paramashivoham. And this, for the first time at this mass level, is being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, we are going to be demonstrating one of many powers that manifest through you when you have your third eye awakened. So let's enter into the program. Yes, we request the further slides to be projected, please. Now let's see what are Shaktis.
Now in the Vedagamas, Paramashiva beautifully elaborates how each and every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, these Shaktis are described as a system or method and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine. You need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man, you need to reach the divine. Now, what are the fundamental differences between what we understand as Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of your feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis, on the other hand, manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are permanent, and the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Siddhis, on the other hand, are not permanent, and they in fact may drive you, divert you away from enlightenment.
Now, who is Paramashiva? When we say that all of us are hardwired to manifest 463 plus Shaktis of Paramashiva, who is this Paramashiva that we are continuously referring to? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, putting out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities.
And today, to revive this very science, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has descended, walking the planet Earth as a thousand named living incarnation and the revival of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and ancient concept of godliness. Ever since the beginning of civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been capable of living enlightened beings with highly advanced sciences in its network. Today, Swami is making these highly advanced sciences available, accessible to humanity at a record-breaking and never accomplished rate before. Now, this sacred science has been passed down from time immemorial through the Guru Shishya Parampara, the master-disciple lineage. Swamiji was birthed as an avatar as a result of penance of various enlightened beings, Siddhas, Siddha Purushas, Yogis, Brahma Yogis, Sannyasis, Sadhvis. So many of them did intense penance to birth Swamiji. You all can see the pictures. For example, we have Annamalai Swamigal, Lisaki Swamigal, Pundi Mahan, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Kanchi Paramacharya, and Visri Swamigal, Tiruchi Swamigal, Sadhu Om, and there are so many people who did the penance to birth Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashiva. And Swamiji was birthed in various different disciplines like Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, science of Aushadha, Siddha Vidya, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
Now, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? The Shaktis are awakened in us through the process called Diksha. Diksha is a spiritual transmission of the powers to you. Just like how a lit lamp lights another lamp, same way, Diksha is a transmission of the spiritual Shakti from the avatar to you. That just like how the fire jumps from one lamp to another, the Shakti gets transmitted to all of us. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and powers, prajnana. Now, whatever science that is being taught to us are being authenticated with four aspects of evidences. One is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the unchangeable, eternal truths revealed in source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramanas. Apta Pramanas are experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and Vedic scientists who time tested and verified these science. Next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Actually, many of these scientific experiments are directly done on Swamiji himself.
And many of these researchers are also, like, all of these researchers are published and accessible to the common mass so that we all can read, understand and comprehend of how each of these sciences that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has is timeless, it's authentic, foolproof and time-tested. Now let us enter into the power that we are all going to be manifesting today, the power of body scanning. And we request any one who is watching, who wants to experience the power of body scanning, can go ahead and comment.
Anybody that wants to have your body scanned, kindly post a comment in the comment section.
You all can give us your consent by posting yes that and acknowledging that you would want the body scanning.
And you don't need to post any other details, just your name, and you can just post the comment saying you want a body scan, like giving a consent. So we will be doing it. In this power, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the third eye. And this just wanted to tell everyone, this is not a physician or like any diagnosis that we are seeing. This is not any medical diagnosis that we are giving. This is only from the sacred science. This is not any replacement for your doctor's or your physician's advice. And we, of course, do recommend that you go and get checked by your doctor before making any changes that you are going to make.
Yes. And we have Ma Fanny Fan, who is requested for a body scanning. Sure, Ma. Yes, Ma Fanny Fan. I'll be manifesting this power of body scanning with you, Ma. Meanwhile, as Ma Nityata Chakrahinda is chanting the Pramana. So,
the reference for this science that you are witnessing right now can be found in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyattvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principles of your whole body. So they have all of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashivoham. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti is revealed. And supreme power manifestation happens. The reference of this power can be found in various scriptures. You will find this reference of power demonstrated in many Puranas. One such reference that we have is once Siddha named Teraya, who was a prominent disciple of the great Agastya Mahamuni, one of the great Saptarishis. So one day a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. At that time, Agastya uses the power of body scanning, meaning through the third eye, scans the person and identifies that there is a type of a frog in his brain. And he tells, it's called as a terai in Tamil. So he tells the disciple to immediately do an open head surgery and remove the frog, and the disciple does it successfully and hence gets the name Teraya. Actually, this is a pramana that we have which shows how advanced we are, how advanced we were and how advanced we are as Hindus. This is a sacred science that we have. And this time and again, we have been seeing this power being demonstrated by Swamiji. Even when Swamiji had the multiple compound hand fracture, At that time, he was forced to go for the surgery, and therefore the medical checkups related to that. That time, when they detected a heavy metal quantity in Swamiji's organs, where it was revealed how Swamiji's body was being poisoned without the knowledge, immediately Swamiji did the body scan, found the imbalance, and healed the system, and went to the doctor only for an opinion. So, again, and not just that, Swamiji has demonstrated this power various times in when we even just go for the darshan. Just in the darshan, Swamiji says, even sometimes when without us spelling out the disease, Swamiji just says, I'll heal this disease from you. So it's been really, we all have been a witness of it, and not just that, Swamiji has given this Shakti to all of us, making us all as Sakshi Pramanas today. Thousands of disciples of Swamiji across the globe are manifesting the Shakti, and when you are going to be experiencing this Shakti being demonstrated. Yes.
Now, Ma Fanny Fan and Shankar Gimiraya, I had scanned actually both of you. Shankar Gimiraya had asked for one person, and Ma Fanny Fan had asked for herself. So, Ma Fanny, the first thing that I saw is the iron in your throat region. I saw that there's an issue, Ma, and there's a thyroid, like hormonal issue kind of a thing that I saw. There is healthy weight which is needed is getting lost. That's the second thing. And though you're working for like building, strengthening your body and everything, some food content that you're taking is not going good with your stomach, but you're just playing it like you're continuing to treat your body like one particular thing that I saw, this whole, you're treating the whole body without attending to the right issue and attending to the wrong issue of your body, though you're trying to consciously align your life. So I saw this has reflected as a weight loss, like healthy weight being lost. Second is in your throat region. If you notice, you will have sometimes you will have a like swelling kind of a thing happening here, ma. That's another thing that I saw. And I saw that this all reflects as instability in your decisions. If you see typically the decisions that you make in your life, you will have a lot of instability in that decisions. You will not be, many times it may not be clear. But many times, even though you feel like you decided out of clarity, there's always one, the platform of instability in your life. Like Swamiji showed that again and again. You need to have beetroot and carrot juice together every day, and the oxygen content in your body needs to go high, so that exhaustion that you feel, that is completely healed from you. So this is the main thing that I saw, Mama Fanny Fan. This is the main issues that I saw. And apart from this, I also saw that there is in with your mouth, there is some issue that you're having where there is a lot of dryness which is happening, which causes a lot of bitter taste in your mouth, like it will make you feel like your mouth is smelly. So all this needs to be attended to. You need to eat a lot of vegetables, and the healthy weight being lost should be avoided. So these are the things that I saw. Yes, my Fanny Fan, you can get back to me favorite relate to that. And Shankar Gimiraya has asked for Ma Neelam Aditya Sharma for body scanning.
Yes, Ma Fanny Fan, thank you so much for acknowledging, saying thank you. But it would be really nice if you can also share how much of it you were able to relate. Ma.
And Shankar Gimiraya for Ma Neelam Aditya Sharma, I saw that there is some incompletion that she has with the component of parents in her life, father and mother both. If you see, that is why many times in her body, she gets skin issues. Some kind of a skin issue she will get. That's one thing in particular I saw. And I saw that like red spots kind of a thing. It's not like very obvious or very evidently she'll get, but she'll always suffer with some minor itchiness or some skin issues in the body. And that is a manifestation of her incompletions that she's built with her parents. And that there is some thought current in her where she feels she does not have enough freedom that she can exercise in her life. That cognition, that incompletion has been built based on some incident with her parents. If that is completed, her skin issues will go. That's the first thing that I saw. Second thing, very often, very frequently, there'll be a lot of redness in the eyes. There'll be a lot of burning sensation. The third thing that I saw is the lower part, the lower belly will have a slight swelling, and there is gastritis which is forming. All of these are interlinked to the manifestation of relationship issues in the life. In fact, it is actually even vice versa, because the relationship issues or the incompletions are manifesting as these physical diseases in her body or uncomfortableness in her body. She has to really complete with her parents. That's the main thing that I saw. Because if you see in her life, many times she'll not make a stable decision, because her decision is dependent on multiple factors which by themselves are constantly changing, and she cannot invest her trust into something completely. This whole root thought pattern needs to be attended to, healed and completed. And there is a deficiency of vitamin D that I saw, which also needs to be attended to. If that is done and stomach is cleared, if her stomach is clean and clear, then simply there will be a lot of transformation in her life which will happen. So this is what I saw. Yeah, Shankar Gimiraya, you can get back to me in the comment section. Ma, thank you, ma Fanny fan. Actually, this whole throat issue you're feeling, ma, you have to attend to it. Please make sure you drink the beetroot and the beetroot and carrot juice, whatever solutions that I had shared with you through the third eye, ma. Please make sure you apply it, and of course you can get a physician's consultation before that. But make sure you follow it. You'll have a lot of healing, spiritual healing experiences and benefits of that. Yes. So this brings us all to the conclusion of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, this segment. And we also have request each and every one of you who are waiting for more body scanning and who want to experience these powers by yourself. One, please make sure to tune into Kailash Koti and Manifesting Power session every day at the end of our program. We have these blessed power manifestation sessions which are trained, which are conducted by trained and ordained acharyas. So you all can join that to experience these powers by yourself. And also please make sure that you are practicing these extraordinary sciences in your life. And if you want, you can also every day log in at around the same time to experience these powers for yourself. Yes.
And we have a very special announcement. We are going to be having a special darshan on the 20th. We are going to be having a special darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. We are going to be having the Arudra Darshan, and because Arudra Darshan is a time, Arudra Abhishekam will be happening, where that is a time where it marks the beginning of a new day in the vertical time zone. So all the auspicious celebrations start after this, and it's actually so exciting, and we all are blessed with this darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja himself on that day. So make sure you're tuned in, and we'll be having the further announcements posted on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So thank you so much for joining us,
and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
We're also going to be having the darshan of Vaikuntha Vasan on Vaikuntha Ekadasi. And like this, we have a line of celebrations, of course,
And
Swamiji's Jayanti.
yes, most importantly, like the air of Kailasa is filled with excitement as we're all entering into celebrating the 45 years of the advent of Avatar on planet Earth.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Nithyananda, welcome back, and we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program. And I hope that each and every one of you was able to enjoy the body scanning.
We get you health. We get you ability.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. But I see a comment from Suzanne Davidson asking if she can have a scan for her husband, Jerry. I think we missed you, Ma. I hope that you can come back again tomorrow for a body scan, and we'll be able to do it at the same time. And I hope that you will be able to come back again tomorrow to have the body scan. Really sincerely apologize for missing you, and please do come back if you can for another body scan. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is understanding more on the solution that Devi Parashakti has given us for being stuck right now during the Pralaya. We're going to be seeing Devi Parashakti's revelations. We're going to be understanding what she had given for each and every one of us as a solution, praying to the Navagrahas. In fact, on earlier this year, when Devi Parashakti had made this revelation, she had given us and guided us through a very sacred spiritual initiation for the understanding of Navagrahas and praying to the Navagrahas. Before we go into understanding before we go into understanding the solution that Devi Parashakti has given us, let us understand a little bit more about the connection and relation between Devi Parashakti and the Navagrahas. Yes. So, in the Devi Suktam of Devi Parashakti from the Rig Veda, it says that Devi declares, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and the Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna, and also the Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant, and that is pressed out for the delight of the gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor and the craftsman Tvatsthar and Bhaga and Pushan too. I am giver of fruits of sacrifices and grant the wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the Soma sacrifice. Devi Parashakti continues again, I am the ruling queen, the authority and amasser full of wisdom, first of those who are worthy of worship through the yajna, the fire and sacrifice. It is me, the Devas, who have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. And it is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, breathes, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear, one and all, the truth as I declare it. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And Devi is described by Paramashiva in the Kamikagama and expanded by the great saint called Tirumular as Bhuvane Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvane means the goddess of the whole universe, and she is called Bhuvaneshwari, and her the Brahmanda Yoni is called the cosmic womb, from which all of us came and which all of us go back. This is the representative of the whole energy. And all great things start only with the mother. Only with mother, and it is an energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in the Agama, he calls it as Brahmanda Yoni, the cosmic womb. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara, and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, delivering our past, present, and future, and profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So during this year, when Devi Parashakti has given us the solution to the Navagrahas, she led us into a very powerful initiation, into meditating on the Navagrahas, where she had invoked the presence of Navagrahas and had literally connected all of us to her as Navagrahanayaki. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, take the Atma Linga and keep in your Sahasrara Chakra. This is the meditation that she led us in. You don't have to do this right now. And meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Parameshwari, Parashakti. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of the Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sukta. Annai Parameshwari Parashakti Paramashakti Navagrahanayaki will manifest in all of you for the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you. She will do good grace. And Devi Parashakti continues, I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shiva Maya Mother. Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing is the great grace that does good to the world. Doing good to all of you and destroying all bad, Mother, I am bestowing with great grace. As Sarva Mangalamai, as Sarva Mangala Swarupani, clearing all the doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness. I am bestowing Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avadaraya. And Devi Parashakti has been continuously guiding each and every one of us, and especially giving us the solution to remove all of the places, the blockages, everything that we might feel right now. And the Supreme Founder of Hinduism has given us a sacred secret on how best we can receive Devi Parashakti. Swamiji told us, do this Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask a question to Devi and receive that answer. On that day, do the Panchabhuta Yoga means apply only the anthill mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical. That is the earth element. Drink only water, don't eat, and drink anything other than water. When you come for Parashakti Akashic reading for at least few hours beforehand, prepare yourself and drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Pure fire. You can chant the Omkara and intensify it, or Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food. Pure fire should be encouraged. Just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least for a few hours before the session. Intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is the pure consciousness, intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha energy in you, your consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will surely be answered immediately by Devi Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara Akashic space. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to the Parashakti Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti energy, prepare you to receive her energy. So with this, I bless you all. Swamiji literally blesses us to successfully manifest the Panchabhuta Yoga and connect with Devi Parashakti in a stronger way. Now, that brings us to a conclusion of that segment in today's program. Now, let us understand the manifestation of Parashakti Akashic reading. The Akashic reading, that Devi has been revealing to the whole world. Every single day, we take different topics and we present them to you, break them down from what Devi Parashakti has revealed and how that can be applied directly in your life. So now we're going to be entering into the next segment where we're going to understand more on what Devi Parashakti really revealed as the solution. Before that, let's just understand a bit of context for the Akashic reading that Devi Parashakti is revealing. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, or the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. Yes, and there's a beautiful verse from the Guru Padaka Stotram, which I'll now chant. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitavyam Sri Guru Bhakti Davyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanavyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukavyam. Yes. It says, "Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation." I'm sure many of us will relate to this verse. And that's what actually astounds me, is that even though Adi Shankaracharya was living 1,000 years ago, still he was able to speak into the experience of billions of us here and today. Where many of us feel stuck in the same raging and storming ocean, unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming suffering that surrounds us during this great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic, our homes are being destroyed by natural disasters, and social institutions are literally crumbling down. The whole humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope. And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all pain and suffering. And not only this, Devi has attended to humanity at large, giving guidance in the form of sacred secrets and profound revelations from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that were never once mapped to our language in the modern day. And even the revelations on the future issues and global issues like the COVID pandemic, and as well as natural disasters, or even the twisted human conspiracies and the underground wars which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge. Devi Parashakti gives us the solution in all of these ways and is able to bring us out of wherever we are stuck. And if you are coming along in this journey, in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation and the guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, especially on how people are feeling stuck across the globe in every walk of their life, and how meditating on the Navagrahas is a solution to get out of feeling stuck in life. So yes, now let us watch the revelation that Devi Parashakti has given, and let us begin understanding the solution which she has revealed.
Insecurity. Om. Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life, meditate on Navagrahas, connect with Navagrahas, pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Now let's understand what Devi Parashakti said again. Yes. Devi Parashakti revealed, meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in life is due to the Pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas, connect with the Navagrahas, and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering, feeling stuck, and insecurity. Everyone connected is sitting with us all over the world. Listen, I am seeing continuously everywhere. People feeling stuck, whether in the health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Wherever you are stuck, it is because of the Pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. And this Pralaya will make you feel your very room like a prison. The power of this Pralaya will break your mind and crush your being to the extent that you will start feeling your very room like a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagraha Nayaki, Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now, all the grievances will leave. The powers of the Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of sound of the Navagraha Suktam. Devi Parashakti continues, Anne Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you for the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in you. She will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace. Overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace. As Sarvamangalamai, Sarvamangala Swarupini, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sutta, doing all the goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving you goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avataraya. And people feeling stuck, whether in health, wealth, or relationships, in life, spirituality, or power manifestation, whenever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the Pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, makes you feel as though you are stuck. Just sit and meditate and connect and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Now let's take a look at some of the evidences which proves that people are in fact feeling stuck. What we're going to take a look at in the next segment is the increased divorce rate, the decreased pregnancy, the loss of jobs, and above all, the suicidal rate increase and the real estate market drop. So let's now take a look at the first, which is the increased divorce rate. Couples, relationships, families, parents, as well as even early on new couples are experiencing stress in their relationships and strained relations between even their spouses, even if they have been living peacefully for 40 to 50 years. Suddenly, it is as if there's a new relationship, as if they haven't been completely comfortable with each other for so long, and as if the person is completely new and they're not able to handle the stress of this. And due to this, the increase in breakups and divorces has been seen across the board in many different circumstances. In a BBC article here, we're saying that divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn that pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked yet, showing that it's going to be still accelerating. We're seeing a comparison chart here of the weekly views of the Citizen Advice webpage on getting divorced, where there is an upward trend for the 2020 line and a neutral or a steady line for 2019, showing us that there is a rising rate of people who are searching for getting a divorce on the Citizens Advice webpage. And not only that, we're seeing it happen in even the official signing of divorces. In fact, there are more people who are signing and filing for a divorce now than ever. And the relationship experts are giving the reason of increase in mental health problems that are linked to the pandemic. That is creating so much of stress inside of a relationship. And if you have been in a relationship when you are going through some mental health concerns, or your mental health is not a perfect picture of what it should be like, you know how stressful it is on your relationships. You know that no matter how much it feels that you do not want to blame another person, they do not take it that way. Mental health can be extremely strenuous on our every relationship, especially with those whom we are living with continuously. And that's why over the last year, when we have seen the COVID pandemic and these forced claustrophobic situations, divorce rates and being inquiries into divorce have increased. In fact, a leading British law firm named Stewart's logged a 122% increase in the inquiries about divorce from July to October, compared with the same period last year. So this spike in the search for online advice is a 34% increase in sale of basic divorce agreements. And now we're going to be seeing a little bit more of the statistics, a little bit more of the evidence behind the stress that has been put on by the COVID pandemic, and that's making us stuck after a quick break.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
just, I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
Welcome back. Now let us continue on in understanding a little bit more of how we have been feeling stuck with the scientific research and the statistics that show us that data. For couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. Relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems before.
The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
Just, I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
Like I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. we need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity.
Nithyananda, welcome back, and sorry for the technical issues. We had to sort those out, but we're right now back and we'll be getting on with today's program. So we left off understanding the continuous accelerating rate of divorces and destroyed marriages due to the COVID-19 pandemic. In fact, here we have an infographic that is showing us how when the quarantine began in March of 2020, within just 3 weeks, the divorce agreement sales had peaked, increasing 57% compared to the 2 months prior. And as well, relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems from before the pandemic had avoided major shifts in household health, or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away well-established routines that offer comfort and stability. This is explained by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council for Psychotherapy. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And there's a new buzzword that everyone has been using nowadays, which is languishing. Languishing is the latest COVID buzzword, as people are feeling stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. This is from people.com, a very famous magazine, where they have described what languishing is. They said that the psychologist Adam Grant has written that languishing is a void between depression and having a positive light. And the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania professor and TED Talk host had written that languishing is a neglected middle child of mental health. It's the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have the symptoms of mental illness, but you're not quite the picture of perfect health either. You're not functioning at full capacity. In another paper from 2003, Keyes said that the languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life, and it is not functioning well either psychologically or socially, but has not been depressed during the past couple of years. So this is showing us that people are feeling stuck, and there is a term for this now, which is languishing. And there's also been a decline in pregnancy rate due to the pandemic. in the past 35 years, we've seen the fewest births in a study done by Brookings Institution think tank, which estimates that 300,000 fewer births are happening in 2020. And the BBC has also published an article saying that the baby bust. US birth rates fall during the pandemic. Time magazine has said that women are deciding not to have babies because of the pandemic, and that's bad for all of us. In the article, it is describing, despite spending more time at home due to the pandemic, the US is in the midst of a baby bust, not a baby boom. US births have been falling for nearly a decade, and 2019 saw the fewest births in 35 years. But the final numbers of 2020 could slip even lower. An estimated 300,000 fewer births are expected in 2021, according to a study by Brookings Institution think tank. It comes as the pandemic has created a turbulent labor market, making it very difficult for women to be able to be working women as well as mothers. And over the last few months, Devi Parashakti has continuously reminded us, the human civilization, that the effect of COVID-19 is not stopping with people just losing life and the health risks, but also the effect on livelihood and the social institutions. The effect felt in our economy, the mental health of human beings, and social structure is tumbling down. And people are feeling stuck while millions of people are losing jobs, and there's a decline in the real estate market. If we see 81 million jobs are lost as COVID-19 created turmoil in Asia-Pacific labor market, and the US residential real estate market is also down. And we can see in the next slide here, as you can see, the International Labour Organization publishing a report of 81 million jobs lost as COVID-19 had created turmoil in the Asia-Pacific labour markets, and telling us the pandemic leads to huge reduction in working hours, reversing job growth and pushing millions into working poverty. While they are working and they are not While they are working, they are still facing huge amounts of poverty and not being able to find a solution in their lives for the amount of poverty that they are in. The impact of COVID-19 has also reached the residential real estate market as well. And an article from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis has told us that the COVID-19 pandemic significantly affected the U.S. residential real estate market during the spring months. And because of health concerns, stay-at-home orders and economic policy have been continuously running low. And not on top of everything, the COVID-19 pandemic exacerbates suicide risk factors. One of the horrifying and shocking statistics is that the emergency department visits of 4 suspected suicide attempts among U.S. girls aged 12 to 17 is increased during the pandemic. From February to March of 2021, it showed a 51% increase compared to the same period last year. That's half of an increase there. And it's at this time that we really need to address a viable solution. And Devi Parashakti had told us, guided us to meditate on the Navagrahas, as they will dissolve all of our feeling stuck at this time. Feeling stuck can lead to so many other issues in our life: anxiety, depression, not feeling hope for life, and not being inspired for even the next day, waking up the next day. Meditation and praying can have scientific-based benefits on us. And before we go and see the superconscious benefits, let us first see these benefits that science has addressed for us. 1, it can reduce stress. It can control anxiety, promote emotional health, enhance self-awareness, lengthen attention span, may it reduce age-related memory loss, and many other benefits. Another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis, such as COVID-19. The benefits of meditation and mindfulness practices during times of crisis, such as COVID-19. In this report, it is telling us how there are benefits of mindfulness meditation, especially during this time, and people will benefit from having and doing meditation. especially now when the world is in such crisis and so many of us across the world are feeling stuck. And that feeling of overwhelm when you are when you are facing life or when you're facing the situation at hand, being stuck and not being able to move forward can often create feelings of anxiety or being overwhelmed in our life. When you are feeling like this, it is important that we strengthen our foundation with techniques of meditation and unclutching what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches is the way to attain Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And these meditation techniques can offer a bigger sense of purpose in your life, a connection to a greater power or truth, which can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond your day-to-day, and provide social support, because through practicing spirituality, you may become involved in a community of like-minded people. It also lifts the spirit, including activities such as singing and music can all have so many positive effects on emotional health. And as well, it can help you cope with difficulties. Spirituality and religion are known for helping you prepare yourself and deal with unexpected and negative events. And in fact, the research goes to show that a September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. So all of these benefits should tell you how important right now it is to meditate and how much of a viable solution it is. But beyond our mundane day-to-day life and beyond these reasons that Healthline magazine could come up with, there is something more that meditation can give you. And that is a field of science which the Avatar has brought in so much of light on. In 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up a new frontier in the scientific community. The global scientific community was shocked to see the results of experiments conducted on the very brain of the Avatar. What were those results and how were they extremely phenomenal? Let's now watch in this video.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 20 minutes of meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for a divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine as well. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes. So in that video, Dr. Sri Murali Krishna gave us an insight of what exactly was happening in the brain of an avatar during meditation or deep samadhi. And it really shook the Dr. Murali Krishna, and as well shook the foundation of what the global scientific community is actually basing their entire knowledge on. Meditation has immense benefits, including manifesting the superhuman powers, the powers that are innate capabilities inside of each and every one of us. Just a glimpse inside of the brain of the avatar could give us so much insight into what is our possibility. Now, let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to KAILASA. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
That was the answer given by the Supreme Pontiff himself on how nothing can be compared to prayer when it comes to busting stress. Now we're going to be entering into understanding more about the effects of planets on human beings. Devi Parashakti had given us the solution that Navagrahas are the solution. Meditating on the Navagrahas is the solution. But what does that have to do with us? What does a planet light years away have to do with somebody on Earth? Planets actually affect the electromagnetic waves, and that is scientifically proven. Brain waves also are a form of electromagnetic waves and hence affected with the change of the position of the planet. So we're going to now see a little bit more in detail about this phenomenon. So in March of 1951, this was 70 years ago, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of planets and at different angles. Now, what does that have to do with humans? Well, radio waves are, as we know, as a form of electromagnetic waves, and even a human brain can emit electromagnetic waves, and these are known as brain waves. Our most common brain waves are the gamma wave, the beta wave, alpha wave, theta, and delta waves, and each of these have different modes and different things associated with the brain waves. So both radio waves and brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves, which is what we just established. Here, brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which is very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. Now, brain waves don't have any interference with radio waves, which are much stronger than brain waves. If a certain position of planet in space can disrupt the propagation of radio waves, then of course it can affect humans too. And this is a research presented by Dr. Percy Seymour and the British astrophysicist and astronomer. The PhD states that the revolving planets plays a very important role in the development of a fetus and in the brain and in brain development. And the revolving planets orchestrate solar activity and geomagnetism as well. It is observed that magnetic field of Earth changes daily and seasonally. This fluctuation in the geomagnetism have an effect on the brain. Thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of human fetus and has an effect on different organisms too. The revolving planets cause solar activity and which causes geomagnetism, so therefore solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that solar activity is caused by the alignment of the planets. Thus, the planets play a major role in brain and body. And furthermore, the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum in a similar way during the brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and similar locations on Earth. According to Dr. Harold S. Burr, professor of anatomy at Yale's Medical School, he states that complex magnetic field not only establishes the pattern of human brain at birth, but also regulates its activity throughout the life. And this means, this is evidence going for what our Vedic rishis have understood for thousands of years, that the grahas, the effects of the planet, do have an effect on us and how we are, and the grahas, the planets in their position at the time of our birth also has an effect on our entire lives. The Shastra Pramana for Navagrahas here is the shloka. Adityaya cha somaya mangalaya budhaya cha guru shukra shanibhyascha rahave ketave namaha, which is an ode to all of the 9 grahas. There are several different Puranic references of the Navagrahas' impact on one's identity and destiny. Stories and descriptions about Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout our epics, including in the Ramayana, Mahabharata, and in the Puranas. While Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out an astral landscape leading up to the start of the great Mahabharata war. These details have proved extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for key events of the Ramayana and Mahabharata. References to planets and deities associated with them are also found in Greek and Roman literature and astrology. And so let us look at a couple of the examples of the Puranic references of the Navagrahas' impact on the lives of so many in Hinduism. The first example we have is from Ramayana, the effect of Shani on Ravana. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought down the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on the steps of his throne. Even Shani could not cast his spell on him, as he was unable to face Ravana from his position. It was then that Narada came to Ravana and mockingly told him that the latter had no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. His pride pricked, Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs, and then they enabled Shani to cast his spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought down his downfall, paving the way for the final battle with Rama at the And there's another Puranic reference of the story of Duryodhana consulting the astrological guidance and Krishna altering planning position for war. Dronacharya had, before the war, the Mahabharata war, asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult. Duryodhana was surprised and he asked Dronacharya how he could ask his own enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform the Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said to Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. The following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished his puja. And he said to Sahadeva, although they were opposed, he trusted Sahadeva to be a man of dharma and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. And Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, the Panchang, and made some calculations and gave his predictions to his son Duryodhana. He said that the following Amavasya, which fell 2 days later, was auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and to commence the war, as that would guarantee Duryodhana's victory. Duryodhana was very pleased, and after thanking Sahadeva, returned to Dronacharya. The following morning, yes. And so after this of course shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula. But they were not particularly upset with Sahadeva. They know that Duryodhana would be treacherous and Sahadeva's character was such that he would be true to the Jyotish Shastra and his knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Sri Krishna would have the solution to the grave problem that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Sri Krishna smiled and with a twinkle in his eye said that he had thought of something. And Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva. The following morning, the Pandavas, except for Sahadeva, along with Bhagavan Sri Krishna, went to the riverside in order to conduct the Tarpanam. Now, this is extremely strange because Tarpanam is conducted usually on Amavasya. And if it's not conducted on Amavasya, it could even be inauspicious. So suddenly they were asking, what is Krishna up to? Why is he saying that we should do the Tarpanam or the oblations to our forefathers on this day? And of course, Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to just trust him and follow his commands. The Pandavas started performing the Tarpanam for their father and ancestors, but this perplexed the gods in the heaven. The gods discussed among themselves and tried to figure out what was going on earth. And the main gods involved in the Amavasya or in the Tarpanam procedures had come down and asked Sri Krishna, what is going on? And Bhagavan Sri Krishna, again with the twinkling in his eye, said, certainly it was an Amavasya, but that was before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan had showed up before him together with each other. And because they had shown up together, they were conjunct and it was Amavasya. And therefore, Amavasya was declared and the war started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer and yet started the war at a time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas. This was a leela of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And in the same way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had also literally been taught by Arunagiri Yogeshwara the science of Jyotisha and astrology, Hindu astrology, by his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And we're going to be shortly hearing the stories of how the Supreme Pontiff himself understood about the whole science of Jyotisha as it was downloaded from the incarnation of Paramashiva himself and his own guru, Arunidhi Yogeshwara. And we'll be understanding a little bit more about the Navagrahas and as well the hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in various different satsangs on the Navagrahas. We'll be right back with you after a quick break. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be able to go on into that segment and hear a little bit more about the Navagrahas as well as what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment signs to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home.
Yes. So now let us be introduced to the Navagrahas. Nava means 9. Graha means planets. As per the Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on his actions and reactions to different situations in his life. Every life, as it has its ups and downs. When there's an improper planetary alignment for an individual, is called a dosha, or negative influence. Due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This low period may last for some period based on the power of the planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence, connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life, to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. We can simply, literally be able to do this just by falling at the feet, by having the grace of the Guru. You might have noticed that as the moon grows, in the first half of the month, the waves in the ocean rise, and their aggression subsides as we approach no moon day. According to the Vedic science, these planets and their position will have influence on the human body. And as we just saw, science also tells us the same in a very subtle way. The 9 Navagrahas are Surya, Chandra, Mangal, Budha, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each Graha works for our ultimate enlightenment. Aditya, or the sun, is promoting strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relief from chronic disease. And he is worshipped in the Suryanar Kovil. Chanda is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, excellent control over emotions, and keeps your inner space in coolness. And Chandra is worshipped in the KAILASA temple in Tingalur. Angarakan is Mars, the protector of Dharma. He controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system, and he is worshipped in the Vaidishwaran Kovil. Buddha is the planet's relief from diseases related with nervous system and body functions, who grants wisdom in commercial success and growth, and he is worshipped in the Svetaranyeshwara temple. And Jupiter is the master of all grahas, who is worshipped in the Apatsayeshwara temple in Alungiri. Shukra is Venus, symbolizing love and passion, and he is a giver of wealth, fortune, and luxury living. If positioned well in one's horoscope, he is worshipped in the Agnishwara temple in Kanjanur. And Shani, sorry, the last is Shani. You can go back. Sorry about that. The last are Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. When Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles on the way of success, and he is worshipped in the Tirunakeshwaran temple. And Ketu is a representation of the karmic collection of both good and bad spirituality and supernatural influences. And he is worshipped in the Kiraperumpalam temple. Swamiji has given us deeper insight about the Navagrahas. In his own words, the moment the consciousness enters into the body, the birth happens. The energy level of the cosmos at the time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers in the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. And based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand not exact incidences because you have freedom. You have the freedom to decide whether to sit or hear or to read this or not, but we'll have the general mood, the course of our life overall. And astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realm of names and forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists beyond the cosmic phenomenon. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planets and stars, the macrocosm, and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves as powers of their being. And by concentrating intensely on the sun and other planets, they understood the movements of the life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movements of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. And the major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, but not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you an intelligence about your horoscope and give you acceptance in life. Intelligence to take decision and acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to Swamiji, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope. And not only this, the Navagrahas also have an impact on the human system. They are known to have an impact on different parts of our bodies and their smooth functioning. For instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on the digestive system, fertility, and mental health. Mangala affects muscular strength. Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues. Guru impacts the metabolism, liver, and pancreas. Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu with fears and phobias. And Swamiji has given us a powerful cognition about Navagrahas. The basic misinterpretation which all human beings have is that some grahas do good things and some of them don't. People are afraid of the 7.5-year-long Shani transition and the Rahu effect. Some people even believe that Shukra will do good in their life and bring wealth. But Swamiji is very, very clear in his teaching that all grahas function together in order to lead a human being to Paramashivoham, to the experience of the ultimate. And if a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then the grahas intervene and give life solutions, where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Paramashivoham. Swamiji says that Shani, Rahu, and Ketu make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. And Shukra will shower you but rule you through fear, and Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha in which he joins. Just like this, that's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas and their effects have any effect on us. And the Guru is taking to us towards the Paramashivoham experience in a very sweet and blissful way. As long as we are integrated to him, the Guru, grahas will not have an effect. As Swamiji shared, if we are stuck in a pattern for long enough, unable to break it because of the non-listening space, that is the time that grahas handle us. Now let's watch a quick video on how Navagrahas are attuning us towards our enlightenment.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 colors. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3 layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand, this represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All 3 are there. It can be considered as deity and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be root shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism has elaborated on the enlightenment and how Navagrahas attune us, align us towards enlightenment. And not only that, Swamiji has given us the perfect way to address and respectfully pray to the Navagrahas by being humble to the Navagrahas. This powerful cognition is a way that we can transcend and to be absolutely comfortable with whatever we might be going through in this time.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole signs of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in the Arunajaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you.
Yes, in this next video, now Swamiji narrates on how Arunagiri Yogeshwara literally brought down all of the Navagrahas in order to ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imbibes the knowledge of Jyotisha and reveals it, revives it for the whole world. Swamiji reveals a sacred secret behind the KAILASA in Tiruvannamalai in this very video.
Now let me come back to the story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you, I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity, Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagraha Vana, Nakshatra Vana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects and you will be only blessed and supported and blessings will be showered on you.
Yes. So in that last video, Swamiji is giving us an example from his own life of how the download of the science of Jyotisha happened from his own guru, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And that is exactly how Swamiji is literally initiating so many Balasans, the Nithyananda Gurukul students, into the same knowledge, science of Jyotisha, just simply by downloading it and expressing it as a power. And this science of Jyotisha, science as well as all of the sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, are one of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Because these sciences are lost to the knowledge of humankind and not lost entirely due to so many years of persecution and, of course, the irresponsibility and negligence of Hindus themselves. We many times don't even know some of the most fundamental details of our past and our knowledge tradition system. In fact, how many of us knew that in Hinduism, numbers are gods and they are associated to a graha or planet? In the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he describes how in his young age, when Swamiji was around Yogananda Puri, his guru in yoga, he had been he had been taught and guided in how to worship numbers and how to start the worship of numbers, like feel oneness with them, and then only start anything related to with numbers or any kind of budget or arithmetic that you're doing. So now we'll be watching another video where Swamiji describes exactly this, how in Hinduism numbers are gods.
Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way. And then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruktam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul, they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything. If you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their numbers and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited. Literally, physically, felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Eera nerpatta Ayul Neelundambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whether it is alcohol addiction, which is the worst. The best addiction is addicted to fasting. Let me explain my Guru Raghupati Yogi's words. Ira nerpada means if the liver is integrated, it creates right desires, which keeps you healthy, which continuously detoxes you, which creates taste for healthy things. I tell you, my addiction to fasting has brought not just health, 24/7 active, alive, intense living with multi-dimensional work.
Yes. Swamiji has given us so many sacred secrets from Sanatana Hindu Dharma in order for us to imbibe as solutions in our daily life. And I hope that today each and every one of you was able to find at least one solution from what Devi Parashakti revealed from Hinduism for so many of us who are feeling stuck right now. And if you want to offer your gratitude and your immense amount of gratitude to Devi Parashakti now in order to thank and just offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stay tuned as we are going to be able to go into the next segment, which is a segment on the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. We'll be right back with you after a quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers, for the next session on offerings to Devi Parashakti. What are the different ways that we can connect with Devi Parashakti to experience her love, devotion, and gratitude that we have towards her? And joining me in the segment is Manitya Amritananda, and we are going to share with you the various ways of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. And for those of you, I'm sure many of you would have watched the Vishwarupa Darshan, the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan that we had last night, or if you are in the western part of the world, this morning for you. I hope all of you had a wonderful experience just glimpsing and our glance just following up, just watching the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Parandama giving us that Vishwarupa Darshan. And I had connected with many devotees after the darshan, and each one had a very, very, very unique experience. Just watching the darshan of Swamiji, experiencing that Vishwarupa darshan. And we are all so blessed that on the auspicious day of Gita Jayanti, we were all blessed with the Vishwarupa darshan of the Supreme Pontiff himself. And we will now be entering into the next segment of what are the various ways that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. What are the different sevas we can offer to Devi Parashakti?
And the first offering we have is the offering of the e-hundi, which is the offering in any amount and multiple currencies that you can offer through the website. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya. She is the one who's fond of true devotion. This verse from the Lalita Sahasranama says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation of this verse says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadayini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your token of gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti, your Kanika in the e-hundi through the offerings of any amount and in multiple currencies. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, the offering of the conscious resolution. The reference from the Soundarya Lagri states, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire oblations in the homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all actions of the pleasure of mine become part of your worship. Blessings. Receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for both past and past, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. Any desire that you have, that you want to manifest as reality, just praying to Devi Parashakti, receiving, creating that conscious resolution, that decision in us. This is what I want to manifest in my life, and connecting with Devi Parashakti to receive her grace and blessings. So the offering of the Sankalpa is just $1, which will enable every one of us to be able to offer for us and for our family members. So that's $1 per person, and you can register for the Sankalpa and have your names chanted when we are making the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And you can go ahead and make the offering by visiting the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coins, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And when we make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, where each coin is inscribed with one of the powerful names of Devi Parashakti describing her various divine attributes, we are also blessed to manifest and awaken these very same divine attributes in us. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The reference from the Devi Suktam, which says, "Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles." Blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. So receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to receive the protection from all dangers and fears.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And Devi is described as one who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. And this prayer says, "I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi, who bestows all of these on blessings on the devotees." So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings for positive relationships in personal and business endeavors. So you can make this offering in 3 different sizes, and you can register on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnavati, the golden touring. The reference from the Saundarya Lahari, it says, "Lord Brahma, the creator of your selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adisesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash." So receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from your feet. Meti is the golden touring to worship by adorning divine Devi Parvati's feet. So offering of the Swarna Meti, the golden touring, at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika. And this is the gold hairline jewelry that adorns the crown of Devi Parashakti. Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center, and which permeates through the Agna chakra and all our 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can make the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, and receive the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The reference is from the Blue Ashtakam, which says, "Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim." My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not fixed upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? So connecting with the Guru and experiencing that gratitude for the Guru happening in our lives. The most auspicious offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja and be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment. The very offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja is extremely sacred. Just to be in that space and be having an opportunity in our lives to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja offering is extremely sacred. And so I invite everyone of to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja, this sacred offering. Be blessed to be able to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja on Swamiji's 45th Avatar Day, the day when the superconsciousness, Bhagavan Paramashiva, assumed the human form as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the Arunachala Purana, Bhagavan Paramashiva gives a threefold promise to humanity that he will always be available to humanity in three forms. In the form of the Arunachala hill, the mountain itself, which is worshipped as Paramashiva. In the form of the Arunachaleshwara, the Shivalinga in the temple. And third, in the form of a living enlightened master in Thiruvannamalai. And this is Paramashiva's promise to humanity that he will always be in all these three forms. And in that 2000, we have a recorded 2000-year-old history of unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. Of course, it happened before that, but we don't have the record. The last 2000 years, we have a clear record of an unbroken history of enlightened masters. And in that 2000-year-old lineage of enlightened master, the current enlightened master, the incarnation of Paramashiva is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva landing in a human body, blessing us all, and to grace us all, and to give a super conscious breakthrough to humanity, and taking us all to the next level of super consciousness. So just for the fact that you are able to have the darshan of the avatar, just for the fact that you are able to have the darshan of the avatar, just being able to have an opportunity to offer the gratitude at this divine lotus feet, just for that, we are all so blessed to receive this opportunity. So let us all go ahead and not miss this opportunity to go ahead and register. Every one of us had a very, very, very unique, whoever offered the Parapuja so far, each of us have a unique experience that we can share with everybody. So let's all take this moment to share our experience with Devi Parashakti, with offering of the Parapuja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and what has been our experience. You can share it on Facebook, you can share it with your friends, you can share it with your Sangha members, and let every one of us, every disciple of the Supreme Pontiff, let us all decide to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja on the 28th of December. And we have an online payment link actually now. So you can directly pay for the Pratyaksha Parapuja through the credit card payment gateway that we do have. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Parapuja offering, and we can email you the link for you to make the offering. It's very easy now. So you can go ahead and make the online through the gateway, payment gateway that we have. You can online go ahead and make the online payment. So it makes it very, very easy for us. 28th of December, the 45th Avatar Day. And Amritam, would you like to share any of the experiences that you have had or you have heard from other devotees about the Pratyaksha Parapuja offering?
Yes, ma. So today, one thing I remembered is from one of Swamiji's discourses on Bhagavad Gita, where he says, Krishna is the greatest teacher, the greatest master. And when he said that, I used to feel like, and now we have that greatest teacher coming and giving us this experience of Bhagavad Gita. It is not, we are no more here just listening to the verses, trying to understand intellectually, but again, Guru happening and giving us the experience of Bhagavad Gita. And it literally feels like he is driving each of our chariots. He is the one who is holding the reins and driving each of our chariots. So it is such a huge blessing to be in the body and have the presence of Guru happening in our lives. So definitely, I think any disciple who has experienced that feeling of, oh, Swamiji is my Guru. Swamiji is the Guru for me. That experience, anyone who has experienced or anyone who feels that I think he's my Guru, even if you have that little bit of feeling, you should just go ahead and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because that is what takes our experience so deep. From there, he simply starts, being our Krishna, driving our chariot for us. So then we don't even have to worry about anything at all. So just wanted to share that, Mohan. This day of Gita Jayanti, I was just reminded of that discourse from Swamiji.
Absolutely. And the offering amount for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008. Now, each of us are only in these two categories. We belong to category A, where we feel, yes, I can afford $1,008. I haven't made a decision yet to offer Pada Puja or not, but $1,008 is not a big amount. I can definitely afford it. And we are in a second category of people is where we feel like, okay, I really want to do Pada Puja, but that, I have to manifest the resources to be able to register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Either of these categories. The first category is you just have to make a decision, go ahead and register, you are done. See, when Ravana died, okay, Rama, the great incarnation of Mahavishnu, kills Ravana. And Ravana has been killed and he has been conquered and he is lying down. He is not dead completely, but Rama has pierced, the arrow has pierced him. So he is just dying. At that time, Rama, the great Lord Bhagavan Rama, tells his brother Lakshmana, he says, go to Ravana and learn, because at the time of the death only the core teachings of life will come out of them. So ask him what is the teaching that he wants to give. Because Ravana, at the end of the day, he was a great Shiva Bhakta and he was a tapasvi. See, he had arrogance which brought down his, he had arrogance and delusion and, all these things which brought down his destruction. But there are so many other nice things which could be learned. So Rama sends Ravana. Rama sends Lakshmana to Ravana to learn from Ravana. So Lakshmana goes and Ravana says, whatever good thing I wanted to do, I postponed. Whatever bad thing I wanted to do, I prepone. That is the one lesson that I will give. Always prepone good things and postpone bad things. But we always do the opposite. Whenever we feel angry, whenever we feel, something is feeling powerless, that is the first thing we hold on to, right? And we celebrate our powerlessness. But whenever we want to do something good, okay, I want to do a Guru Puja, or I want to do some watch and satsang, or I want to do something, we always tend to postpone things that we want to do. So always we tend to postpone good things and tend to prepone things that are not really in alignment with the true purpose of our life. So just shifting the gear, first thing first, doing what is right and what is aligned for your life to manifest what is needed for your life, do that first. Which means you have to go ahead and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because that will really put you in that space of deep gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receiving the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What have I done to have this kind of a life, to be able to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff? And so the first category is you just have to go and register. The second category of people who really want to offer. I have a beautiful story to share with all of you. This story is one of the stories of one of the 63 Shaivite saints. His name was called as Nandana, and I'm sure many of us have heard about him. His whole life, see, Nandana was a worker. He was in the worker class where he used to physically work, right? So in the Vedic tradition, we had the Varnashrama, which was not based on their birth, but it was based on their aptitude and what people wanted to be involved in, right? So we had Brahmanas who kept the intellectual knowledge, Kshatriyas who are warriors, then we have Vaishyas, businessmen, and we have Shudras who work using their physical work. So Nandana was a Shudra because he's more a physical type of person. He works with his body and, so he was working in the field like a farmer and doing agriculture. And so what happened, his only aim in life is he has to go and have the darshan of Paramashiva in Tillai, Chidambaram. We have the Aridra darshan coming up on the 20th of December. So his only aim is he has to go and have the darshan of Nataraja in the Chidambaram temple. He has to go and have his darshan. But he's not getting time of Second, he is not getting the money. Third, his boss is not allowing him to go. He is not giving him a vacation. Every time his name became Tirunalai Povar. Because anytime you ask him, he will say, tomorrow I am going. Tomorrow I am going to Chidambaram. Tomorrow, so his name itself became Tirunalai Povar, means he will go tomorrow. That is how his name has become, because every time he had such a deep desire to go to Chidambaram, he will keep on saying, I have to go, I have to go, I have to go, I have to go and have the darshan of Paramashiva in Chidambaram, I have to go. And constantly he will just be thinking his only aim and his only thought process was he has to have the darshan of Paramashiva in the Chidambaram temple. So that desire was so deep in him, so deep in him. But his boss, like whoever he was reporting to, he was working under, his boss was not allowing him to go. He'll say, what are you going to do? You are after all a worker. What will you go and do? Nothing can happen to you. You just sit and work. So his boss was not giving him permission. And there was something like burning desire in him. He has to go. And the boss said, you can go after you have finished harvesting the entire field. And the field was so large, so huge. And Nandana is like, when will I go after harvesting this huge field? I will never be able to go. And he was such a deep burning, one side a deep burning and a deep desire. The other side, the impossibility that is in front of him. How will I go? This whole field has to be harvested. But just because of his intense desire, he just like, in the deep desire and the deep earning, he just falls down in the field itself. And then he wakes up and he sees that the entire field is harvested. Paramashiva has harvested for him. He just opens his eyes and he sees that the whole field is harvested already and his work is done, which means he can go to Chidambaram now to have the darshan. He just sings in that joy. He says, Ennappan allava, Entai Mallava. He says, you are my mother and you are my father. You have taken care of me. Thank you so much, O Paramashiva. And in that joy and ecstasy, he goes to Thillai, the Nataraja temple. And in the Nataraja temple, Paramashiva comes in the dream of the priest, the main priest, and saying that one of my great devotees is coming and let him do the Agni Pariksha. Means he has to show his test of purity and test of devotion by just walking into the fire. So the Agni Pariksha is kept ready, means the fire is lit and kept ready. And Nandana goes to the temple and the priest says, you have to walk through the fire and show your purity and devotion. So this Nandana just walks through the fire and he just comes out with a beautiful garland and he just enters the temple of Paramashiva and he just merges with the Paramashiva himself in the temple. And the very story of Nandana only says one thing. If you have an intense desire, Paramashiva will make it happen for you. Similarly, when you have, this is for the second category of people who really have an intention, but you feel you do not have the means. You don't need to worry at all. Just have the intention more and more. Let that intention be intensified inside you. Really have the deep devotion and think, Swamiji, somehow you have to make it happen. And Swamiji will make it happen for you. Shiva will make it happen for you. You will be able to enjoy and experience the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So really experience that and you will see how things just start manifesting, for you. Today I was talking to one of the devotees and she was sharing that in 2014 or 2015, she wanted to come to Inner Awakening program. She had just heard about Swamiji on YouTube and she was watching Swamiji and she wanted to come for the Inner Awakening program. And at that time, when she wanted to come and then she had to, go ahead and register herself for the retreat and she has to make a payment for the retreat. But at that time, she didn't have that kind of resources to be able to go ahead. And she just prayed to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, I really want to go, please make something happen. And she said immediately she got a 10,000, about not 10,000 in her local currency, about $2,500 extra bonus she had just within 24 to 48 hours after receiving the present. $2,500. She said she knew very clearly it was just Swamiji who was making it happen. She said there is no way I have ever gotten such kind of a bonus, such kind of a money that has manifested just with Swamiji's blessings I manifested. So intention matters. When you have a deep intention, Swamiji will manifest that intention into reality for you. You just have to look into intensifying that intention. So really just pray and let us all have that opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji on the very, very, very auspicious day of Avatar Jayanti, the 45th Avatar Day celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are so many more. We can keep sharing more and more stories, but in the interest of time, we will move on to the next offering that we have, and inviting every one of you to be able to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Do not miss offering it on the Avatar Day, which is falling on the 28th of December. And to register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, visit www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. Ma, you're muted, ma. Can you unmute yourself?
Sorry, yes. Yes, so the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And this is an offering you can register for along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for the Vastra Seva, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and also the offering of the sacred cloth will be made in your name. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And this is a traditional offering which bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and complete protection. So you can register for this offering and make this offering on the day of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, on the Avatara Dinotsava, when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva.
Next, you can see the various different offerings that we have. The E-Hundi offering, where you can offer any amount. The Sankalpa offering, which is a $1 offering. The Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is the gold coin offering, comes in 3 different sizes: $75, $151, and $251. The Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, also comes in 3 different sizes: $251, $501, and $751. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus, also comes in 3 different sizes: $600, up to $200, and $1,800. Swarna Meti, the golden tori, is $750. The Swarna Mantika, the Allen jewelry, is also $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, is $1,008 offering, and the Vastra Seva, the cloth offering, is also $1,008. And we can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. We'll now be showing you how you can go ahead and register for these offerings.
So you can click on the links on step 2 if you're ready to make your offerings. You can make the offerings of ornaments and sevas on the links on step 2. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings of the ornaments or sevas, you can also fill out the sankalpa details, the details of your name and the names of your family members to be chanted during the offering of the rituals and puja to Devi Parashakti. You can fill out those details on the form on step 3. So now let us look at the E-Hundi offerings. The E-Hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupee, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And the various offerings of ornaments and sevas can also be made on the website, where you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. You can make this offering in 3 different sizes: the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry that represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. And also the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. You can register for all of these traditional offerings and of ornaments and sevas on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Yes. And we invite each and every one of you to register and offer the sevas and experience the deep devotion, love, and your surrender to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially with the 45th Avatar Day celebrations coming up. And we are celebrating it as a 21-day festival starting on the 18th of December till the 8th of January. And the main Avatar Day celebrations will be happening on the 28th of December, which is the main Avatar Day celebrations. And that is the day where we have a very special message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the upcoming year. So with that, we are now going to take a very short break. And as we come back, we are going to share with you about the Maheshwara Puja, an offering for the departed souls, which is going to be happening on the 19th of December. So what is the significance of the Maheshwara Puja offering, and how can we all offer the Maheshwara Puja? What are the different ways we can offer the Maheshwara Puja? After a very short break, we'll be right back with you to explain about the Maheshwara Puja offering.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. So, in the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you about the Maheshwara Puja, the best ritual to liberate the departed soul. So, what is really Maheshwara Puja? Let us understand.
So, Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual prevalent even today. The ritual is offered in the memory of a person who is no more in the body, and Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion to both themselves and the deceased.
Now, during the Maheshwara Puja, incarnations complete with the departed souls. Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the trauma of the loss of the loved ones.
And completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. When you are in completion, you'll remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause pain or anger or guilt in you anymore.
Go ahead.
And during Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of
during the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of bhiksha or food to the avatar. Only the avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and that being, which is the departed soul of the incompletions.
And traditionally, there are some places in India which are considered the most sacred places where we can offer the final rituals for the departed. And the tradition says the Bodh Gaya in Gaya, where Buddha became enlightened, where Bhagwan Vishnu's feet are worshipped. This place is well known for the energy of Pinda Shraddha for completion with the departed souls. Also in Badrikashram, Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself receives Brahma Kapala, holding Brahma's skull, receives the Pinda and offers it to Bhagavan Vishnu on our behalf. And in Manasarovar, near Kailasa in the Himalayas. So these three places are considered very sacred for offering the final rituals to the departed soul.
The avatar is said to be all the three: the Brahma's Kapala in the Manasarovar, the Kalavarva's body in Badrikashrama, and the Vishnu's feet in Bodh Gaya. Avatar is said to be the embodiment of all the three.
And why do we need to perform the last rites for our ancestors? If it so happens that the departed soul has already taken the next birth, by offering Maheshwara Puja, you will be relieving them their karmas, and suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the completions at both ends. It is the blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja.
Now, why do we perform the last rites for the ancestors? The river Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there in the Kamandalo of Brahma. That is the energy, that is the water energy of the existence. And one of the great kings of the Suryavamsa lineage, King Bhagirath, in order to liberate his ancestors, he prays and he does the tapas and prays to Brahma and Vishnu, Paramashiva. He gets the permission to have Ganga come down to planet Earth to wash away all the sins and the karmas of his ancestors, and he finally liberates them. That is the entire story of King Bhagirath bringing down Ganga for liberation.
In the Kailasas around the world, the Maheshwara Puja is offered every full moon day and new moon day, the Paurnami and Amavasya. And Maheshwara Puja is the offering of Bhiksha, the food, to the avatar, along with his monastic disciples, the sannyasis and brahmacharis, in the path of sannyas. In this puja, the sannyasis are treated as Bhagwan Paramashiva himself and are offered Bhiksha and fed.
Now, the tradition says that offering food to the avatar is equivalent to feeding 10,000 hungry people. The best place on the planet Earth to give the Pinda Tarpana, which is the food for the departed soul, and the completion with the living and those who left the body, is the stomach of a sannyasi. That is, the Jataragni, the digestive fire, the hunger fire of a sannyasi, is the best fire into which you can offer the Pinda Tarpana.
In the Somashambhu Paddhati, the Shraddha Vidhi, the third shloka says, Linghino Brahmanadyascha Shraddhiya Shiva Dikshitaha. And the translation of this verse, it says, the sannyasis and brahmanas who have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha are eligible to be appointed as the representatives of Pitrus in the Shraddha.
The Shraddha, which is the ritual offering to the departed soul, reaches the Pitrus directly. Maheshwara Puja is 1,000 times greater than offering any Shraddha or Pinda in any river, in any water body, in any lake, in any holy land, in any holy place, because here the avatar himself sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja, and Swamiji does the completion on our behalf and completes with all the karmas from the past birth of the departed soul.
The tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and served to an avatar liberates 7 generations up and 7 generations down the heredity of the Maheshwara Puja participant. And those many morsels of rice fed bestows that many kalpas, where each kalpa is 4.32 billion human years. So each morsel of rice fed bestows that many kalpas of life in Kailasa in the space of an enlightened master to the participant.
The Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam personally receives the Bhiksha and the food offering. Using the astronomical chart or the provided photograph of the departed, the Supreme Pontiff brings completion to not just the unfulfilled emotional verbal commitments, but also anything that you were insensitive to them about. Anything that you were insensitive when they were alive and they left the body, and you always felt guilty that, oh God, I couldn't attend to it, I was so insensitive at that time. You can complete with those incompletions with you and the incompletions that they would have experienced by offering the Maheshwara Puja.
So here we have a few frequently asked questions about the Maheshwara Puja. So one of the questions is if we can request Maheshwara Puja for anyone. And yes, Kailasa will conduct the puja on your behalf for anyone in your family who has either had a natural or unnatural or premature death.
What do you need to offer the Maheshwara Puja? So the Maheshwara Puja is a $2,008 offering, and for this you need if you want to offer it for the departed soul, so you need the photograph of the departed soul, or if you do not have the photograph, it's like a great grandfather or somebody who at the time there was no photograph available, then you can give the astrological chart of the departed soul, the Vedic astrological chart. If you do not have that, do not worry, we can create one for you. All you have to do is tell us the date of birth, the place of birth, and the time of birth. Based on that, the astrological chart can be created for the departed soul, and the Maheshwara Puja can be accepted. And you can register by visiting www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And another question that's received is, can Maheshwara Puja help a soul which has committed suicide? Yes, only Maheshwara Puja can bring the departed soul to rest in peace. If you have any close family or friends who have committed suicide, Maheshwara Puja will greatly help the soul in its journey.
Now, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? In Maheshwara Puja, the completion is for you and the departed soul, so the next journey is free of the karmic baggage. Maheshwara Puja can be conducted only in the presence of an avatar who can connect to the departed soul in the cosmos.
The next question we have is if we can request Maheshwara Puja for ourselves. Yes, Kailasa accepts requests to conduct Maheshwara Puja for individuals. Please note that it is for you only, and Kailasa cannot conduct Maheshwara Puja for your family or friends who are in the body. So you can offer puja for yourself, the Maheshwara Puja for yourself, and if you are offering for any friends or family members, you can offer for those who have left the body. If anyone who is still in the body would like to offer, they would have to offer it for themselves. You will not be able to offer on somebody else's behalf who is still in the body.
So if you have any questions, if you want more information, you can visit us at www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And one more question that we have is, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? Rituals such as Shraddha and Pindadarpana are also prevalent to offer prayers to the departed. In these rituals, the goal is to bring completion to you, to heal from any pain or suffering that you are going through due to the departure of the loved ones. In Maheshwara Puja, the completion is for both you and the departed soul, so their next journey is free of karmic baggage. Maheshwara Puja can be conducted only in the presence of the avatar, so that can connect and liberate the departed soul. So very, very, very ancient ritual and a very mystical ritual as well.
Yes, and another question is that I understand the Maheshwara Puja is mainly for the departed souls, but will it have any effect on the person who offers? Basically, Maheshwara Puja, more than the departed soul, the component which they left in you gets completed. Please understand. For example, if somebody's father, he left the body, now he will already be in another body if he had a natural death. But the incompletions he left with you, he will still be suffering with that same pattern in his new life. In the Maheshwara Puja, when this part of him is completed, suddenly he will be complete with those patterns.
Now, what is the significance of doing Pindadarpana through an incarnation? First thing, an incarnation is the space of complete completion, eternal completion. Physically, mentally, spiritually, he is in the space of eternal completion. Offering the Pindadarpana through the avatar means the Maheshwara Puja is literally completing your Pitrus, because when you offer whatever the Supreme Pontiff accepts or receives as Maheshwara Puja given by you, for those moments, he becomes a direct representative of the Pitrus.
And another question that has been asked is, Swamiji, you said a person passes away and the being immediately takes another body, but here we do prayers for that being. The being will be celebrating his or her birthday. How will it help by we doing prayers over his death simultaneously? And Swamiji answers, all the rites you do and the celebrations you do, prayers you do, everything is not for that soul. It is for your own completion with that soul. You carry a lot of incompletions with that being who left. So you need to do completion again and again with that being. It is a time you sit and do completion with that being. The incompletions you carry with your parents is the Pitru dosha. So the person who leaves the body immediately takes another one body. Whatever you give, Shraddha Pindatarpana does not reach him, but it completes you.
Do not miss the opportunity. The next Maheshwara Puja is happening on the 19th of December, which is the full moon day. You can register to offer the Maheshwara Puja, kailasamailer.com/sevas. And register. It's a $2,008 offering, and you get to give 10 pictures of the departed souls and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The whole ritual is actually Swamiji sitting and mixing all the offered food. Swamiji mixes with his own hands and gives it to all the sannyasis. And the whole ritual, as you're seeing in the picture, will be Swamiji and all the monastic disciples around are being fed. So that is the whole ritual. We chant the 15th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. We become pure channels for Swamiji's energy to flow through us. That is why Maheshwara Puja is a spiritual responsibility for all the sannyasis of the sovereign order of Kailasa. When the Supreme Pontiff is sitting and accepting the Maheshwara Puja, then we also just sit and become pure channels for Swamiji's energy to flow through us.
So here we have the website where you can fill out the form and register for the Maheshwara Puja. So again, the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and as you scroll down the page, you will have the details for offering the Maheshwara Puja, the links to offer the Maheshwara Puja. So if you'd like to make an intention, to offer Maheshwara Puja, you can fill out the form on step 1. And if you would like to register for the upcoming Maheshwara Puja, you can register on the website on the link on step 2. So you can fill out the details and register on step 2 with your names and the names of the family members for whom you are offering the puja. And you can also fill out the Sankalpa details and upload the pictures or the birth chart of the departed souls. You can fill out the details in step 3 and step 4. So you can register for the Maheshwara Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And we have a very interesting announcement. On the 20th of December, we have the Arudra Darshan, which is the day when Paramashiva landed, and he danced. He did a powerful bliss dance. We called the Nataraja, a beautiful dance for the great Saint Patanjali and Vyagrapada, and of course in the presence of all the devas and devatas. And there is a beautiful story in the Purana which says Bhagavan Vishnu, just remembering that beautiful blissful dance, his body becomes so blissful, just remembering the dance of Nataraja, the king of dancers, Paramashiva himself performing the dance. So we are going to be blessed with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Nataraja on the day, which is the 20th of December on the Arudra Nakshatra. It's a very, very, very auspicious time. So do not miss. You can come and join us, which is the 20th of December. So 19th we have the Maheshwara Puja, and the 20th we have the Arudra Darshan. And we can all receive the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, once more, inviting all of you to join us for the Nithyananda Utsava celebration starting on the 18th of December. And it goes on till the 8th of January. And we have various events planned. So please do stay tuned and tune in to watch the various new programs that we are offering as a part of the Jayanti celebrations. And on the 28th of December, we are celebrating the 45th Avatar Day. The Supreme Pontiff finishing the 44 years and entering into the 45th year. We are also blessed and connecting with the Supreme Pontiff, offering our gratitude in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. We also have Tulabharam offerings. So connecting with the Supreme Pontiff and being able to make these offerings out of our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. The next will be the satsang. We'll be playing the satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff. So we'll be concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be shortly resuming and playing by satsang or delivered by the Supreme Council of Hinduism. So we're concluding now with the
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्